Hello, hello. Ooh, let's bump that down just a little bit. Ooh, a little bit more. Ooh, okay, that's good. Hello, it has been far too long. Sorry I had to take Friday off, guys. But I needed it. I needed it after that liquor. Turns out I might need it after today too, because last night I had a bit of wine. I'm feeling a little bit off, but it's okay. We'll recover with the power of Pepsi Pineapple. Alliteration, important there, and the power of game dev. We got a lot of snow over the weekend. We got like a foot of snow here in Poland. Or for you, Europeans, a foot is like, I don't know. Who knows? Either way, let's get right into it. We have some big plans for this week. I want to talk to you a bit about it. Switch over the scene here. Let's get our project open. Oh, actually, are there any new marketplace items? I don't think that's this week yet, right? Hey, Crossroads. That would be on the 7th, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's the first Thursday of every month. We get new free stuff from Epic. Yeah, we have some big plans for this week. I don't know if anyone was there on last Thursday. We talked a bit about our goals for this week for Cauldron Chronicles. We're going to get a prototype build made. So we're going to kind of gamify our prototype a bit, add in some gamey elements that we can make, random, potion commissions, and we need a way for us to actually commit the potion and a way to test it, some system to test it. Maybe just a quick little menu, whatever, I don't know. We're going to write it down. We're going to get it written down. We have it written down. I know we wrote it. I'm very forgetful. Here it is. Okay, so randomly choose 1 out of X potions, no repeats until array is exhausted. Potions will be designer made and may have multiple effect requirements. You can brew potions at click of a button, will instantly reset Cauldron and check if potion meets requirements. We need a basic UI to show potions you need to make. We need a basic escape menu for just quitting, things like that. Need fully stocked ingredient shelf with 99 times of everything. Yes, we can do that. We need more ingredients as well. Startup widget that sets expectations for the demo and shows controls. And widget can be brought up at any time with button press. Maybe with H or something, right? Press H for help. Okay, which do we want to work on first? I think let's get some of the UI stuff made first. Let's make an escape menu. UI, new folder. Escape menu. User interface widget. The escape menu. Should be pretty easy, this menu. Doesn't have to look fancy, we're just gonna get a canvas panel on there. We're gonna put a blur in the background. Blurs look nice and they prevent you from clicking on things you shouldn't. Let's anchor this to the edges. Blur strength 2% is more than enough. Kind of weird, the blur strength. Once you go even 5% in, it's already more than enough to blur anything. What do you think is the average amount of blur that's needed for a nipple to not look like a nipple? I don't know why I said that. Let's just ignore I'm saying stuff like that. And let's put a border in here on the center. I'm gonna center it too. We want to size it to the content inside. Let's first put the content inside, and then we'll see if we need to size it to content. Or we'll just do it and we'll switch it over. So grayish color works fine. Text can be black. So when you, I don't know what we can say, like, are you sure you want to quit to desktop? Wrap with a vertical box. Oh. Horizontal box. Button. Button. Text. Text. Okay. Do you usually put quit on the right or left of confirmation menus? I think confirmation's always on the right, isn't it? Hold on. Confirmation menu. It's not for somebody's communion / confirmation for church. Google. UI design. Is it on the left? Wait. Primary action on the right, secondary action left. Now this one has it on the left. This one has it on the right. This one has it on the left and also spelled cancel incorrectly. Did you not notice that? I don't know. Look, we're just gonna put it on the right. If somebody wants to get upset at my prototype, I will tell them to Ligma. KB. Exit and left is B. Resume. Zoom game. I don't know why I'm naming it there. Here we will do exit to desktop. I think we need to span. Let's do this. Let's fill and then left. Fill right. Put a padding top of 10. 15. Yeah, that's better. Border child padding 10. Need no music. Oh yeah, let's go for it. And make this text black too. kind of looks really samey. I mean, it's fine. It's just a prototype escape menu. I don't want to spend too much time on it. It needs to serve two functions, which is when you exit it. Oh, what's it called? Quit game, I think. Yeah, quit game. And on resume, on released, I think we will just pause the game or move widget. Remove all widgets. Wait, can't they remove widget from viewport? I did it somewhere else. I remove. Wait, remove from parent? No. You know what? We'll just collapse. We'll just collapse self, not collect garbage. Set visibility. Yeah, maybe escape menu. Or shouldn't we make it? What do I want to do this actually? Let me look up what I did for the removing from parent. I remember where I did it. It was wherever I put that button. I don't remember where I put that button. Oh no, I just had it in here. That's right. Okay. Oh, get game viewport system remove widget. Okay. Okay. I really need to remember that. Also, I'm gonna chop trees on the side. I know. You guys are shocked. He's gonna play RuneScape while working? Surely his boss can't allow that. Why do you think I started my company? Because I'm an addict. Hey, Datu. You heard RuneScape and you're like, oh, I'm in. Okay, so let's not add the escape menu here then. We'll just add it as needed to the HUD. Let's make the inputs for that. Input mapping context, IMC, core, Guys, I'm not chopping trees, okay? I'm totally not gonna be chopping trees over here. You can't see it, that means that it doesn't happen on stream. Not judging here, the only way I've been functioning this week is to overload myself multitasking to keep my mind from wandering. Just careful not to burn out, okay? So I'm working on your emotes, poking at a game on the side, watching you play in a podcast, or working on making Christmas. Take some time to rest a little bit. Maybe there's something you can immerse yourself in, I don't know. Or maybe that just tires you out so much that your mind is just, you don't have to focus on anything else then. Hey, Flipper Dragons. Okay, look, you guys can help me get to... We're just gonna go to Remington. I just need to put things in my bank because I think I was fighting Fight Queen. For a dragon pickaxe. We just gotta bank all this nonsense. No, I don't need carbons for chopping trees. Don't need this or this. Don't think I need my follower. Don't need that. We're gonna wear this out of the Fury. And I don't know where my axe is. Somewhere here it is. Okay, perfect. And I'm gonna run over and use the fairy ring. Oh no, I know. I slept for a day and a half already this weekend. Oh jeez. Yeah, the thing is, I was doing volcanic mine for dragon pick, but it's like you only get the damaged dragon pick. You still have to pay 2.5 million to repair it. So it's like, or I could just take the 1 in 80 chance of getting it from KQ. And I don't have to spend 2.5 mil then, so it's not optimal, but I don't want to spend 2.5 mil to repair a pickaxe. I already have 99 mining. I'm just getting it for the, you know, to have it, right? I do get easy pickpockets. I don't have access to that great of pickpocketing options, though. Because most of them are in Cauldron. I don't have Cauldron unlocked. I was looking at thieving, you know, pickpocketing options. Pickpocketing. So pretty much, you know, it's like I have this. This doesn't really give me money, though. I don't have access to elves, to virus, to heroes, to gnomes, paladins, you know, watchmen, Knight of Ardoon. The best thing I have is Metaphite thugs. And I could do it, but I don't know. I could do it. The thing is, I wouldn't mind just getting some KQ kills anyway, because then I can maybe get the head to complete the Elite Desert Diary, which is another, you know, not only Renarda teleports, which is amazing, but it's also like a 200 point task. So. Okay, IMC core. Let's add an input action. IA escape. Got two bird's nests. What I want to do is so that when you escape, but you're not, but when you're in the well, we could do two things. Maybe that'd be better. Do we have any way to track if the player is in alchemy or out of alchemy? Like the player's state, almost? Generic B is at table. Do we actually make sure that that boolean is updated? And I'm not hiccuping like an asshole. Alchemy graph, event graph. I think we do. So what we could do is we could take the player controller. Where is the player controller? It's game mode, first person player controller. I want to put the context in here. I want to put the input action escape. I want to on triggered get actor of class. We're gonna get the alchemy table. Yeah, it already is gonna be that. Is at table. It's gonna be simple. We're just gonna do a branch here. I think it's called end alchemy, right? Yeah, end alchemy. And if you're not a table, oh no, that should automatically switch it. So then, if you're not a table, we're gonna create widget of escape menu. Oh yeah, little rusty. Add to viewport. It does target the... I do want to make sure the Z order though is max. Just so that it appears above anything else that might be on screen at that time, just for safety purposes. We also need to make sure that we add the core context. Just got access to Fossil Island. Dude, that's huge. I really like Fossil Island. There's so much to do there. Great work. I mean, you have skeletal wyverns, you have the volcanic mine, which is really good mining XP. You have Sulius Seps, whatever the fuck. Those are really good wood cutting XP. You have crabs, which are great for training. You have herbivore. You have hardwood trees, which give you amazing farming XP. And, you know, really close bank access to bank, like some mahogany or teak wood. Good shit in Fossil Island. Okay, I want to try it. It should work. Oh no, we have to add the mapping. And assign it the escape menu. Now the only way this works is I'm gonna change it not to escape for the moment. I'm gonna put in a second mapping. Can I do that? The reason is that escape closes the game when testing in Unreal. We'll just switch it for now. We'll switch it for now. I'm sure some programmers know some ways around this. numpad 2? It's gonna like that? Yeah, it won't like. I thought you could assign multiple buttons to it. Oh, yeah, we just, okay. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, then Travel Village, My Arm's Big Adventure, and Bon Voyage now. Those are some good ones. Those unlock some really awesome stuff. I'm gonna set it to numpad minus. Just so I can test this in game. Okay. That's the problem. We need to switch that. Is it blurring that border too? Weird. Okay, let's fix that real quick. Add to viewport. We need to get player controller. Set input mode UI only. In widget to focus. Show mouse cursor. True. We're also going to want to copy this over to the widget actually. Set input mode, game only. Show mouse cursor false. So we want to make sure that the player exits out of anything like that before we actually show the escape menu. I need to do Elemental Workshop. At least Elemental Workshop is what, like 5 minutes? Plus you get access to shields for skeletal wyverns and Fossil Island wyverns. Okay, let's see. Okay, we can't move. Perfect. Resume game. Whoa, that's funky. It did some weird stuff. Should we pause the game too? God, I'm getting all these bird nests. Oh, we need to set the game paused here. It's weird that it didn't destroy itself. I mean, that looks like it's working. Let's try it from inside here. I mean, it did quit out of alchemy. It's weird. You know, the one thing I don't like is that when you're doing this, it doesn't save. Or I don't like that it saves the current camera. We need to fix that. We need to make it so that when you end alchemy, it resets cameras. Should be pretty easy to do. Just put it here. We need to set current station, not get current station, set current station as alchemy, and we will do last. Yeah, doing these should, right? Yeah, last or over the weekend I was doing a lot of Kraken because my Slayer cape procced, and I got a back-to-back Kraken task, which is awesome. So I did like 400 Kraken KC. And still didn't get the pet. Still can't get that pet. I'm nearing like 7,500 KC and still can't get that fucking thing. That should fix that. However, the input action was working weird. And I think it's because it was triggered. I should have just done uncompleted, probably. Which will essentially simulate just on button release, which I think it just worked. Yes, then you have to press it again. Okay. So escape essentially functions as a get out of here button, and then you need to press it again in order to trigger the escape menu. Okay, so I think that that's working as intended. That's one part of our demo done. Arguably the easiest. Need basic escape menu done. Okay. We need to add some more ingredients. Floofy, did I actually say hi to you? I think I missed saying hi to you, Floofy Dragon. I'm sorry. You can just yell at me to say hi to me. Say it. Where is Rachel? Okay, so here's the thing. We could make our spreadsheet with potions, or with ingredients, I should say. And we could make the script that exports them to Unreal. Is that worth my time? Because that's probably gonna take 3 to 4 hours, maybe. I think it is. You know, just because I need to do it anyway, I might as well just do it now. It'll make adding in the ingredients for our prototype a lot easier too. Yeah, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. But there's one thing I need to do first, and that is I need to export our current ingredient data table to a CSV. Data to ingredient table from Unreal. That will be essentially our template target that we need to recreate when exporting from Excel. Let's do this. I'm gonna copy and paste this. Chronicles data. I'm going to just reconfigure this. Well, it's for plastic. I don't care about. Now, this was my old spreadsheet that I was using, and I think it works, but I need to reconfigure some things here. We can essentially just delete. We can delete all this. Price Elemental Workshop 3 is in no SRS. What does it add? What are the rewards for it? Because maybe that's why it wasn't added, is that there wasn't a need for like new shields or anything. Let's see. Delete comment. Delete comment. Comment. Move these. Yeah, okay. Yeah, elemental bodies. Elemental bodies, interesting. Okay. What do those do? I should have my export script here. We're gonna have to reconfigure this, but I'm gonna do it after we get the data in. And then essentially we just need to make sure that when we export it, it ends up working, it ends up looking exactly like this, right? So that's the key. And it has been a long time since I did this, so expect some frustration. I have not done this in a long time. Oh boy. All right, let's see what this. Oh yeah, we have those two. Wait, display and data. Hold on. You have two separate. Structures here. I think I remember it just being a dead item on release, so. Oh. Maybe that's why I wasn't added. Ingredient. Okay. So essentially we need to put all of this into it. This is going to be a really interesting one to try and put into Excel and export. Okay. We need 3 IDs from the start. We need name ID, Latin ID, description ID. They're really hard quests, they don't give you that much. I mean, I'm sure that they'll add something like that if there's a need for it. And maybe they just haven't needed to add anything else related to elemental. I mean, let me pitch. No, it's not really necessary, because if you have elemental shields and you have essentially like the wyvern shield and stuff. I don't know. You don't need like armor that protects you against wyvern breath or whatever. The offhand works fine. Level hybrid. A level 50. Name ID. Oh, that's the row name. I mean, that's fine. We're gonna put row name here anyway, right? Why isn't that centered, or should it not be centered? Yeah, it's like... What's the point? Yeah, I can see, yeah, it's basically dead content. It's cosmetic, I guess, at best, but doesn't really do anything. Starting bait with skeletal armor barrows, God. Yeah, I mean, it's the same with OSRS, right? Like, you have barrows and God War's dungeon armor. You technically don't need anything else. I mean, there are some nice niche uses for certain armor sets in OSRS. Like, for instance, if I'm going to Seracnus, I can use Din's Bulwark and just to see our armor, or you know, one of the metas. But outside of that, I mean, it is a nice armor set though, right? Like one achievement that requires the full chaos set. Oh, rip. Gen. Latin description ID icon. So we need this. Or we could tell it, I know what we should do, we should just put lavender. I guess it is. Urban armor and the other RuneScape is power armor. Oh shit, like Fallout? Talking Fallout power armor? For icon, what I'm gonna do is put just this, and then in the export we'll append essentially the rest of we'll just append the rest of this to it, so it should be fine. Temp color. How should we do for temp color? What I could do is just have you input an RGB into a cell as text, and I could split the text into 3 bits. But can I, in Visual Basic, can I convert text? Well, no, we don't have to convert it to number. We wouldn't have to do that. We'll just append text to it. Oh, it gives you attack stats, like raises damage of attacks. There's some crazy stuff in RS3. Temp color. What do we call it? Temp color? Yeah. And then this will just be essentially an RGB. Oh, we need to remove the data validation from the cell. We do that. Where do I do that? So long since I've worked in Excel. It's in data validation, clear validation. Didn't do it. Oh, I have to do that. Wait. Okay. Yeah, and we'll do that for all this. So I think like for the data validation we'll just do 3 like, comma it's not ideal, but it works. Alpha will always be 1, so if I can essentially split this into an array by looking for the delimiter of a comma, I should be able to do this. Companies people makes permanent armor with God Wars armor if they can't afford the whole set of God Wars. How expensive is the God Wars armor in OS or in RS3? Because like it's kind of expensive in OS RS2, right? Going from Barrows to God Wars is a pretty expensive upgrade, though I think it's useful. But people just wear like a Dragon or Barrows until they can afford Bandos and Armadillo and stuff. Description. Latin. 35 to 50 million for the set. That isn't that bad, right? Because I think money is pretty easy to get in RS3, from what I've heard. Okay, so we need type and state. Oh, we do data valid. No, we probably do. We do some form of data validation here. There we go. It is easy. Yeah, I have 3 God War sets. RS3. It's a little bit more expensive, definitely, in OSRS. Just mining iron alone is a few million an hour and free to play more if you continue to mine. What the fuck? Just mining iron? Dude, what? That's wild. Okay, so how are we gonna handle biomes, light requirements, and seasons? This is gonna be hell to make. I know this. Damn it! Why does he keep saying that? Where the fucking biome 1. Is it better to have melee or magic protect for hard clues? I would recommend going with magic protection and fighting with ranged. The reason is because the melee can poison you. So if you want to avoid poison and just keep doing steps without having to bring anti-poison or teleporting somewhere, whatever, just go in with like a blowpipe or a crossbow and just range him to death. I mean, you can also just go melee and, you know, especially because I think your melee gear is probably a bit better than your ranged gear currently, because I don't know if you have a blowpipe or anything yet. So you could just go in with your whip, but just bring an anti-poison. Okay, I don't like this, but it'll work. Light requirements. We'll do light rec 1 through 3. God, I keep picking up clues. Seasons will be up to 4, because there might be something that does grow in all 4 seasons. Some just might be null as well. Like for animal parts, I don't think we've considered that yet though. Can I do this? Yeah, give me over here. Little Excel hack. Just put like a period in a cell really far right, and that way you don't have to worry about your scrolling anymore. Dude, 100 quest points. You're 1/3 of the way there. Nice. I think there's something with. Oh yeah, 100 points are required to start Swan Song. You can get to Piscatoris, which there are hard clue steps in Piscatoris. 107 quest points are one of the requirements to start Legends Quest. That'll be big. You're very close to that. Okay, so we have 4 effects that we can have. So we need effect 1. Effect 1 tier. Effect 2. Effect 2 tier. Effect 3. 3 tier, 4, and we can put all of these tiers at the same size. Column width, can we get away with 7? I think so. And for these, we will keep them at this size probably, or will work fine. We have a lot of data here, but you know, we need it, right? I'd always rush the clue scroll guys with weapon specs. Yeah, that works too. Just bring like a dragon dagger. Ironically, the hard clue, the Saradomin wizard with for hard clues is more annoying than I would say the elite clue guys, because that's just what? That's just the melee or ranged person that you can range against, right? I'd even say Brassican mages are to some extent less annoying than Saradomin wizards. That's my hot take. Okay, flavor. Sweetness, bitterness, sourness. We don't need this too big. Yeah, they are kind of toxic. They're annoying. I remember there was very briefly a bug after some update in OSRS where pretty much every attack of Saradomin wizards would hit. They were like killing people left and right because people would just kind of go. They would just try to tank the hits, but they would just keep getting hit for like 20s. Pretty funny. I'm sure it's hold on, maybe it's on the wiki. OSR Saradomin wizard. No, it doesn't say. But there was some update. Okay, now we need tags. How many tags do we think? We'll just put 5. Do like tag 1 through 5. Should be good. Rename from Sardom a Wizard. Dude, they're really specific about capitalization. So I've done some wiki edits. For instance, the if you go on these, not baby. No, wait, it's where did I put it? Oh, on these. I added these graphs for implings. I also added in a bit of, actually I think I can see my history, right? Most of the stuff I did was like impling stuff. I did some of the quest speedrunning text I added and fixed up. Oh, and then if you type in alky on the OSRS wiki, it redirects you to Alchemical Hydra. Did that. So if you ever typed alky and it redirected you to where you wanted to go, think of me. That's my contribution to the world. I did it, Mom! Okay, we do have a lot of data on these ingredients. The biggest difficulty is going to be writing this export script and making sure it works correctly because there's a lot of structures. Let me add in the ingredient data for this here. Type herb, state, normal. Biome 1, forest, plains. We'll get all of this first. Rain first. Uh-oh. Not that. Full light. Spring, summer, autumn. And our effects. Ravage mana, T1. It always looks silly doing Slayer in God Wars Dungeon, wearing mixed God D'hide sets. I don't know. I think it's a good strat, right? Like you have to bring in something, and God D'hides are just they're cheap. They're effective. They're not too hard to get if you can complete, you know, some easy clues. I think it's a legitimate strategy. Fortify stamina. Effect tier 1. Oh wait, this was supposed to be resist. Every time I look back at this, I look at the wrong thing. 4 or 5 mana. Stamina, Ravage mana, and then Fortify Conjuration. Ravage, mana, Fortify, Duration. 0.75, 0.5. Then tag is herb and purple for now. Okay. Oh man, I kind of forget. It's been maybe like a year and a half, 2 years since I've had to write a Visual Basic export script. I hope I do it right. And those DI for my third hard clue is pretty good. Yeah, it is. Some of those D-hide pieces are worth a lot. Easy clues and hard clues are exceptional, like consistent money makers. Remember getting third age from clues? Oh shit. Are they as rare in RS3 as they are in OSRS? 400k, fuck yeah. K's good. That's a good hard clue. Build ingredients. Write info. Okay. OS path. We don't need string table though, because we aren't using a string table in this currently. So let me just, let me control C that, or yeah, control Z that, and we will just comment these out. Third age stuff isn't really much of a thing in RS3. The rare things are the dies. Oh. One day I will nab a third age pickaxe. One day. That's what I need. Okay, what's my information look like? Row name. Name ID. Latin ID. Description ID. Icon. Temp color. Type. State. Ingredient biome 1. Need that. 2. After that, you have light requirement 1, 2, 3, seasons through 4. One, 2, 4. Number 1. 3, 4. Got a cape of skulls too, nice. That's a cape that I've always wanted in OSRS and I can't get it. I cannot get it. I need to get back to doing easy clues. That's not me. Something must be bugged on that. Because that's not my collection log. Yeah, you know what? I might be showing like leagues or something. Yeah, but that's not right because I have stuff on leagues. I don't know. There's something weird going on with the site currently. Okay. Small game design tip. And this is something I learned from the guy I was working for with Darkest Dungeon, Tyler Sigmund. I think he tweeted it a long time ago too, is that, I'm going to paraphrase, but essentially the amount of time that you put into working on your tools and your data, the more you put in, really the more you're going to get out of it, with few exceptions. So while you can just put in all your ingredients in the data directly, that's the dumbest, one of the dumbest things you could do, because you're gonna have hundreds of these, right? And then you have to not only, what if you have to update them all with some like 10% buff or something, or change one thing? You can do that in very little time when you have a spreadsheet, but it takes a long time if you try to do that directly through this. You can't compare data here. You can't do, you can't calculate what's going on. You can't do any metric observation. You know what? I can use an example if I am logged into my Google account. No, I can pull it from my Discord though. Okay, it's definitely somewhere here. He's an account. It's my spreadsheet for Pitch Black Dungeon. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so when I stopped working on my mod, I made everything available to the public. This is the brilliance of like working on in spreadsheets, is that you can put all this here. I can have all of my raw data that I can see and I can analyze, and then I can do calculations so I can see, okay, how many of like different enemy types are there in a certain dungeon and tier, how many affixes. If you guys are familiar with Lyran playing PvD, you'll know that there are affixes. I can see exactly how many affixes there are. I can go to a specific any specific, this is my export data that I use, and I can see the chance for something to occur. It can actually tell me if there's any incorrect tier appearing. So if I've written something in the data incorrectly, It makes it very easy to balance and to adjust. Spreadsheets are king. So I wonder what's going on with ArcDevs pushing 100 gigabyte updates just to change. So that could be just a really poor way that they are separating their packages, because I think Arc uses Unreal 4, right? Or am I wrong about that? What engine does it use? Okay, so yeah, they are using Unreal 4. Most likely what they're doing is they have large pack files, because I don't know if you're familiar with Unreal, but when you package the game, they go into these pack files. And they will all be, by default, it will just put things in there essentially without order. So the problem is that if they have data tables being packaged with other assets, you're going to have to completely download the new version of that package, and it's going to have to update it. So a small change to data could end up being a shit ton of gigabytes, right? What they should do is have different packages for assets that are likely to change frequently, like their data. And so that this way, if they push an update to rebalance something, it will only end up being, like a 10, 20 megabyte download, and the updating process will be very quick. Did I sell the Bandos D'hide boots or keep them for God Wars Dungeon? I would keep them. Bandos boots are really, really nice for that, especially if you, because I know you and I plan to do some Gardor. They'll be nice, and then you can put in. Yeah, no, it'll be good. That'll be good to keep, at least for now. Okay, after seasons we have effect. Ingredient effect. I'm gonna put the ingredient effects into a separate. I know there's an error. Shut up. I know there is. Calm down. As string. I know. Calm down, Visual Basic. Jesus Christ. Okay, we have effects. Let's do ingredient sweetness, ingredient bitterness, sourness, tag 1, tag 2, tag 4, and 5 as string. Okay, that should be all of the data. I'd sell, but that money would just go into ruins if it was me. The thing is, you need some form of Bandos protection if you're gonna go do Gardor, which is for sure the easiest God Wars Dungeon boss to do, in my opinion, and just great money. And if you're gonna be a ranged DPS, there's only 2 scenarios I can think of. You go in with crossbow, which means that you won't have access to a blessing, so you're gonna have to wear something else that's Bandos. Probably like a coif or something. What do you need for? I think you need 3 forms of protection for Gardor, or at least to get to Gardor. You'll need Bandos and Zammy. That's the thing, like you could use a Zammy shield or something, D'hide shield. So you'll either need Bandos, you know, boots are just great, right? Crossbow would, but then you might have to switch to a toxic blowpipe for killing off minions and healing. Yeah, you do need 70 to get to the door. So you could wear a blessing with the blowpipe, but you wouldn't be able to wear an offhand. At least, you know, this is the way that I see it. That you can bring crossbow, but then you're gonna need some form of healing, and the blowpipe is probably the cheapest. Okay. Yeah, we have all the data in. Now we just need to actually do it. Else, name, ID. Why do we do this check here? What is that for? Else build row, okay. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm so rusty to this. Papaya tree seed. Thank you. I got 99 hit points in League 2 over the weekend. It's free farming XP, and even better, it's instant farming XP with the farming relic. Which I think I probably have almost enough seeds at this point to get to 99 farming in leagues. Yeah, this league is great. I need to do more necks, and I need to do more Tombs of Amascut. But I did try Tombs of Amascut. I did set up Miscellanea, and I did do that, yeah. So it should be generating some money for me now. Getting me seeds. There are definitely going to be seeds in there because I haven't checked it in a couple days. All right. Ingredient ID. This is all one. Yeah. That's row name. This is the like the visual aspect structure. Yeah, I did some Tombs of Amascut on leagues over the weekend, and it went really well. I also did Phantom Muspa over the weekend, and I was able to kill Muspa in essentially like 1 minute because of the ranging relic. And I'm just doing range only too. I'm not doing magic and range switch. Fuck that. If I have first off, if I have 2-tick crossbow with twice the chance to hit enchanted bolt specs, there's no way in hell I'm switching out of range. In fact, it was dying so quickly that some of the mechanics that it's supposed to do at earlier points in the fight, it was still doing at the later points. Yeah, speedy craft, it's insane. It's so good. And the same at Tombs of a Mascot. I'm able to kill a lot of these bosses at very weird points. And it's actually kind of making it almost harder to do because of it. But the big thing is like it's so easy. It's so easy to do Tombs of Mascot. And I'm just doing it right now with about 180 invocation level. So I think I can boost that up to 300. Yeah, Ruby Bolts are just ridiculous. Once I get the Zarite crossbow too, I can use the spec to guarantee a proc. And because of my spec relic, I can spend extra. I mean, it's gonna be insane. Zarite crossbow, Ruby Bolt specs, with Adrenaline Potion and TOA. I can basically just take anything from, I don't know, 1,000 health down to 300 in 10 seconds. Insane. Okay. And is this all the same? Yeah, this is the same structure too. So first thing we need is essentially the row name. We don't need this. We don't need any of the... It's not how we handle IDs anymore. The enemy deleter. Yeah, like I'm a little sad that I don't have access to basically any damage augmenting prayer. The thing is, I don't need it. And I'm kind of glad I didn't pick Ruinous Powers. Like, I know it would make me really good at combat. The thing is, then I would struggle with skilling because they would take kind of long. So most of my relics are making certain skills just stupidly easy. Like rune crafting with the node and unnoding thing. It's ridiculous. If I click perfectly, I can essentially make about 3,500 XP per click at like the nature altar. Row name ID. Latin ID. Description ID. Is that correct? Row 1. Start cell. Does OSR still have tick manipulation? Yes. It's definitely a high level strat at certain locations and activities. In fact, they kind of embrace it at this point and use it in some bosses. Like, you know, some of the enemies are essentially rhythm games in addition to, you know, other things. Like, I think Vardorvis, that's the boss of... Vardorvis... Oh, that's not her. That's the new one. Wait, hold on. What's the, not TOA, TOB. What's the final boss of TOB? You guys remember? Forget her name. Verzik, okay. Yeah, there's like this where you can... There's a trainer that you can use. I haven't done this forever, but I love these tools that people make to help you get better at the game. The new bosses, I would say, are pretty damn fun in OSRS. Some of the old bosses, Cattle Fight Queen, are absolutely trash. Fucking hate Calphi Queen. Ingredient icon, ingredient temp color, ingredient type, ingredient state. I think after temp color, this is now data. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. R3 is just DPS checker, get one shot. Is it really? I mean, that's essentially Calphi Queen, right? It's a DPS check. Can you kill it before it does too much DPS that you can't eat fast enough? And I fucking hate that. He's in. Okay, now we have effects. Three, 4. I'll tell you a funny story. So I was at one of the old places I worked. I had to spend a lot of time doing spreadsheet stuff, like a lot, because it was there was a lot of data in the game, and I don't think that they understood this. Like if I had to put a new data table into my spreadsheet or rebalance something, I think that they just thought that I don't know, open up the engine, I change a couple of numbers, and it's finished. And it was kind of funny at first, but then it was just annoying because they would ask me to do things, and it's like, no, it takes a lot of time for me to get these export scripts set up. But at the end of it, you have a nice spreadsheet with a lot of data and calculations and balancing, and it's all shown there, and you can just press a button and it exports ready to pull into Unreal. Sweetness, bitterness, sourness, and then our tag. Okay. Sweetness, bitterness, sourness. The really sad thing is that because they owned the rights to that spreadsheet, I can't even use it on my portfolio. Which is one of the reasons I fucking hate NDAs and all this shit. And I think designers have that to some extent the worst. Artists have it the easiest. Designers absolutely have it the worst because pretty much everything we write or do is never shown to the public in any way. I mean, like, from the data, right? From the back end of things. Yeah, it's like everything you see here, we would never be able to show to the public. All of my spreadsheets that I make, or if I have any of this information, this technically would be considered confidential. And any scripts that I write, I can claim that I've done it, but I can't prove that I've done it. Any of my design documents that I've made, we can't show. So, it was, for me, I'm going to be honest with you guys. For me, no matter what happens, if I run out of money and I have to get a full-time game development job, whatever, everything that I'm making here and recording is my portfolio at this point. I can show all this because I own it. And anybody who works for me or works for Microraptor can just show that too. I don't care. I want people to, if they work for Microraptor, to show off their work, to be proud of it, to show players what it looks like. So yeah, I get a lot of benefits by doing this. Okay, I think we have all the data in here. We do need to build a few things. We need to build essentially structures of structures. We have our display structure and our data structure. The display structure will be a lot easier because this is just 3 IDs, an icon, and a color. By the way, I'm not trying to pick on artists. It's just if an artist makes an asset for a game, most likely that asset can just be screenshotted in game, and or a level designer. Well, this level that you can see somebody playing very easily on YouTube or Twitch, I did this level, Or you see this cutscene, I'm the one who did the directing for this cutscene. It's very easily seeable because it's visible by the customer. But I make giant spreadsheets. I can't show any of that. I make documents, a design document. I can't show any of that. I've sold the rights to this, so I no longer own it. Although I think it's a little questionable here in Poland regarding that. Okay, let's start off by building the display structure. If loop count equals max loop, let's dim this actually. Dim flavor profile. Let's dim. Dim ingredient display struct as string. Wait, do we need to do that? what do I do if it's equal to max loop? As integer. That sounds about right. This is what we'll have to do quite a bit of this. $63 range, nice. Cowfight King. Okay, it's good to know that we have this, because we're actually going to need to use some of this here. We need display struct equals. We just want it to equal display. So when we write, we have to see if we're writing the first line. And if we are writing the first line, we need to essentially skip all of this data and just write the dash 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 comma display comma data, right? I think the goutweed seed is needed for a quest, isn't it? Is that a quest item? I don't remember. Else. Okay, so how are we gonna build this? We need display struct equals. So now we need to build this. Needed for medium chronometer tasks. I thought that was the gout tuber. Is it the gout? I don't remember. You're obviously more up to date with that than me. Chapter 34. So CHR34 is a quotation mark. You get Hardy one of my. Okay. Name ID equals. And we need to do and CHR34 again. And ingredient ID. Or name ID, sorry, name ID. CHR4. It covers this. No, we need to do the double CHR34. And then essentially we need to copy and paste all of this. ID and description ID. Okay, that looks good. We can see how it's coming along too if we export this. Will it error? It might error. And if, let's get rid of this, we can just put it new if we need it. And at least for now, print row will be row name and yeah. I am level 91 woodcutting. Variable not defined, ingredient ID. Oh, it should be name ID here. I think. Which means everything is offset by 1 on accident. One, 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Okay, it looks like it did export. That's not correct. Going to the right place. Tools, data, exports. Should be, unless the path isn't getting read. Let's see if it is. Was path C1? That was why. Okay, so we have this so far, and this should... What we need is for this to mimic... Well, we can actually just put it here. Well, actually I can... Let me... Okay, so far it's looking generally okay. Basically 84 range when I finish this blue dragon task. Wait, from 63? You mean 64 ranged, or do you actually mean 84 ranged? Because that's quite some blue dragon task. Okay, so we're missing a couple things. We have, this looks good up until here. And we are missing a comma and the open parentheses. Dude, you got me excited. Like shit, 84 range? That's perfect. Okay, let's see. Latin ID. We do have it here. Yeah, we did miss the comma. That looks better. Oh no, we don't want the parentheses there. I'm dumb. Mixing up my data here. We just want the commas, of course. Can I have them on top of each other? Oh, it should be Latin name ID, not description ID. Or just Latin ID. Latin name ID. That is better. Is it not popping up? Oh, scrolled down for some reason. Looking funny. I'm stupid. Looks perfect. Okay, we can move into icon. Icon should be pretty easy because all we're going to do is take this text and append whatever data is in the cell, period, data in the cell again. So that should be pretty easy. We need the, do it this way. And character 4, and icon equals and R4 I forgot to wear my forestry pack for this. Do we even need that? Well, I guess it couldn't hurt, right? Oopsies. I wonder why we weren't getting any events to spawn. Like, am I dumb? Oh my god. I just made a mistake. Fine. Icons / okay, and then this will be and ingredient icon. Good. And ingredient icon. Now, how is it going to handle just the commas in there? Or not commas, the apostrophes. I don't have those. Will it be fine, or should I include the apostrophes? Suppose that is the question. Oh, we'll try it. I got my forestry pack. We're all good. So did you guys see the Fallout TV show trailer? If any of you didn't see it, we can watch it on stream. Let's get temp color equals. Let's build temp color separately. Separately. Now we'll just put it in here. Fuck it. And 0.93. This will be the. Oh no, we'll have to do temp color second. Okay, let's dim. Okay, I swear to God, if you get out of here. Dim. Temp color profile a string. If loop count wait, what is not equal in VBA? What is the operator? Oh. There we go. I guess we only want to do this on anything other than the original loop. Because right now, I don't remember what it does. It takes the number of loops that we need to do, and then it counts down from that until it's 0. So if the loop count equals max loop, that means we're on our first loop of it. Kind of confusing because of the names of that, but it works. Yeah. Equals. Let's see how to split these, because I don't think I've ever done this in VBA. Split string into array. Oh, no, don't give me access. No. Stop it. Can't scroll. What a shit site. Split function. Okay, thank you. Split expression delimiter limit compare. Okay. Limiter. $120 blue dragons, good for money and prayer XP. Yeah, it is. It's a shame you can't do Vorkath, but you'll get a lot of blue dragon tasks eventually. You'll get so many blue dragon tasks that you'll be like, I don't want to do Vorkath again. Not for another 120 kills. 120 kills of Vorkath takes like a whole weekend. And that's if you don't get bored. Okay, this is perfect. Split strings 1, split string 2. Oh, I see. Spaces will be included in current array values. Okay, I see. All right, let's give this a shot. I think we have to. Okay. You not give me errors because it breaks my flow. Dim. RGB array. You dim it as. Actually, would it just be as string? Yeah. Okay, but now we need to split delimiter, comma. Oops. I don't think we need anything else. I think that's pretty much all we need to do, and then oh, it's probably RGB array equals. Perfect. And then temp color profile equals. And GB array. 0. Wait, don't we need some other text too? We need R equal and then G equals. B array 1 and B equals and RGB array 2. Then we need to close off this section. And if we should be able to take temp color profile and attach it to the end here. Let's try exporting this. Script subscript out of range. Why? Why would you be out of range? I know why. Because that's the wrong thing to put in here. That again. That looks pretty decent. How does this compare then with? That looks right. Oh, we need to put the alpha in there. Well. This needs to be and b equals a equals 1. Yeah, okay, we have alpha, perfect. B1, 1, perfect, and it ends. Next up is the tougher challenge, because there are a lot of weird shit here going on here. Because our data is essentially 2 enums easy. Those are easy. The biomes, light requirements, seasons, and effects, and tags are all they're all arrays with anywhere between 0 to n number of possibilities. Well, I wouldn't say n, but it will be, yeah, it does vary based on the variable that we have here. Okay. Let's get to work. The good thing is I had this open and I can pull in some of the same things that I do here. Language VB. I will utilize some of this here. We're probably going to want to build the flavor profile ahead of time as well. But at the very least, what we can do right now is dim, how many, 4 arrays, 5 arrays? Arrays. Biomes, light requirements, season. Biomes, array. Two dunces and a genie, shit. Easy rune crafting. Seasons, effects, tags. Yeah, that's probably the smart move. Getting up to at least do, once you hit I think it's 70 for bloods, right? Once you get to 70 and you get your rune crafting outfit, you can just AFK at Bloods for as long as you want. Buy some blood essences and just laze around. I don't know what rune crafting you need for Guardians of the Rift. What the fuck is going on? It was just level 10. So you could even do it. Level 27 is required to play the minigame after. Oh, 27 for the quest completion, after quest completion. Easy. And I don't know how long it takes. Let me see. It took me 144. Is that 144 games? I was pretty lucky. I think it takes like 150 to 200 to get the outfit, which isn't as bad as it sounds. Plus you rune craft while you're doing it, so you do get to build up some store of runes as well. It doesn't affect your minigame score that much if you have a lower rune crafting, but it will affect the runes that you can craft while doing it. So, yeah. Okay. Let's add this in. Biomes array equals, oh, nothing. Right, because we just want to do essentially want this here. If loop count is max, then ingredient data struct dim ingredient data struct as string. Right? Is that what it says? Yeah, just data. And else. Won't put anything right there for now. What we'll do is I want to put this after everything, actually. Okay. I don't know what the biomes array looks like if we don't have anything in there. Let me do this. Let me have this empty row here. And we'll okay, you're out of... Okay. You ran out of video memory. Okay, thank you so much. Real. I mean, we hadn't really changed anything. We pretty much saved everything anyway, so. Yeah, if it doesn't restore, I don't care. Our escape menu saved, but I just need to import this as CSV. Well, you like 12 dragons per trip because I'm banking all the bones. No, that's smart. I would do the same thing. Where are you killing them, though? Are you killing them in catacombs? Wait, are there even blue dragons in catacombs? Where are you killing them, actually? I know there's one underneath the Heroes Guild. Taverley? Okay. There's one in a cage underneath the Heroes Guild that you can save. You can just kill without having to pray or use any protection against. It's a little slow, but it's pretty chill. I sneezed. I sneezed so hard my my contact almost popped out. Fucking hell. Okay, let me reload this. Let's see what the biomes looks like. It just equals nothing. Yeah, I guess this works. I guess we just exit do. Okay. All right, let's grab our first biome then. Ingredient biome. If ingredient biome is not equal to nothing, then the table's right. No, it's biomes are right. Should work. What do our biomes look like? Do we have any ingredients with just one biome? Just so I can see what it looks like. Forest, marsh, forest, forest. So it's just gonna be equal to character 34 is fine, and then yeah, we can get rid of these actually. Right, comma. Again, we can get rid of these. I know. Very angry at me. Okay, we can have how many biomes? We can have up to 5 here. We essentially just want to copy and paste this 3 more times. As long as I didn't mess it up. 1, 2, 3. We'll just change 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5. And we need the last part of this, which is to boop, boop, boop. If loop count equals max loop, ingredient data struct. Otherwise, else ingredient data struct equals. I know you're angry because I put an equal sign without anything after it. Holy shit. I wish it would just highlight the row red instead of just popping up with something. Thanks, Bill Gates. Oh, the last one does need an additional something. That is to close out. That's right. We need to actually close out. So we do need to append this to the last array piece. Yeah, that looks correct. Okay, if we run it, it won't show, and that's because we don't. And comma and ingredient data struct. It's just gonna show biomes right now, but we just need to see if it works correctly. So it's not gonna be a perfect one-to-one representation of what the data is supposed to look like. Hit it. So fucking dumb, dude. I had a friend move to Norway, and I keep forgetting that it's Norway and not Finland. Jesus Christ. I feel like an asshole now. It's not that okay, I don't think he's watching, but if he ever sees this, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't care, it's that I'm forgetful, I'm stupid, and I have so much going on in my mind between my two works that I can't hold anything in my mind for very long. Export page. Reload. That looks correct. Are there two commas there though? Do we append a comma at the end of this? Temp color. Oh yeah, we do, and we shouldn't do that. We need time to rewrite new info. I don't know. Okay, I don't know why. I think it was the day before he left. We were having a conversation, and Finland was brought up. And we were talking about Finland for a long time, and for some reason I don't know, it's stuck in my mind like, oh, okay, oh yeah, he's moving to Finland. But it's like, fuck, I just gotta remember Norway. I was equated in my mind like, okay, Finland borders Russia, Russia bad. So if I think of Finland, Finland bad, it's not Finland. It's not that Finland is bad, it's that thinking about Finland is bad because I'll get it wrong. So that's how I'm like Michael Scott with his cards that he has of clients, and he writes like the weirdest, stupidest info that only he will remember. I think it was, what was it, like he wrote like red means to do not talk about it. Or no, it was like, it was some weird thing of like keep your mouth shut when talking about this, and it was that one of the clients had a gay son, and apparently that wasn't a bad topic to bring up with that client. I would think of it this way. I don't know why I'm saying this. If I had a son who was gay, I would be happy because then it means if I need some strong guys to help me lift some stuff, I can count on 2 people now instead of 1. You better go for a hunk. If you don't bring a hunk home, I'll be very upset. Okay, that looks better. But Dad, I don't like hunks. I like when they're smooth. I like otters. No, he better be a bear. No son of mine is gonna be into otters. These are just jokes, people. Just jokes. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we need to add the type and state. What does that look like in the data? I don't like bears much. Now, at this point, do we mean the animals or do we mean the subtype of gay man? Subtypes, the sub classification. I keep trying to subtly get my fiance to make a yaoi game. It's like she likes writing like fan fiction and stories of boys' love, right? It's like, no, you can do it. Just write up a script. You know, we can find some cheap ways to make the assets. We can do it. Type, state, biome. Okay, biomes works. We need type and state. Type and state are easy. Those are just going to be equal something. I need some new music. Yeah, this should work. Chicken pot. Okay, we need to do first. We need to add a CHR for and ingredient type. Comma state equals ingredient state. We need to add a comma. I think we do need to add a comma, right, for the biome. Okay, perfect. Why do you not like that? Why do you not like? the issue with this row? Oh. Yeah, I don't know why that. Wait, there's still something wrong with it? 34 and tools and green type and oh. Okay, who decided to name the and sign ampersand? Why is it called that? What is the history behind the ampersand? Okay, let me export this and let's see how it looks. Okay, after state, we need to close it up with a... Oh, no, we don't. Okay, yeah, we don't need to close it up with the... Yet. Looks pretty good. We don't need the quotation mark. What are their quotation marks? Did we put them? Oh yeah, I guess we did with the... I don't know why we did that. But though we can just delete those. We only need the quotations there if it's not full. Okay, so the good thing is light requirements and seasons will be pretty much the same thing. We can just copy this loop, change the variables that are called, make it shorter or longer if we need it, but I think both of them are shorter than the biomes, and it should be good. It's definitely one of the longest output scripts I've ever written. Okay, light requirements array. One. 2, and we'll actually just change this last one to 3, and we'll get rid of the other 3 and 4. Okay, now same thing, but with seasons. Seasons can have all 4, right? We'll delete this one. It is, again, it's so cold in my office. How do they do this? It's 18 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Can you just turn a little heat, please? Horse good, season good. Level 92 woodcutting, we are halfway there. Which XP are we getting? Pretty good, at 1.6 mil XP. You know, should be able to append these. Basically just like this. Biomes, light, Rex. And then seasons. This will be light requirements array. Seasons array. Sorry if it's a little hard to see. Export. Yes. Okay, let's see how this looks. That looks good. That looks great. Okay, effects are going to be a little bit trickier, but not too bad. Flavor will be very similar to our temp color, in my opinion. And then tags will be the same thing as what we've just done for these other ones, these enums. Ooh, crossroads. I love it. I love it. Can I show this? Well, I gotta write back to a colleague as well. Okay, so it is still being worked on. I'm informed. But this is how our love emote is looking so far. With a big ol' smile and heart. I love this. This looks so good. Cannot wait. I cannot wait to add it to our Twitch and our Discord. It'd be amazing. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be sneaky too. I'm gonna copy just like an NFT and I'm gonna share it with other Microraptor guys so far. This looks so good. I am excited. Thank you for doing this, Crossroads. I need to make sure I've gotten paid. I can pay you. I mean, I can pay you from my Polish account. Need be. Okay, so it's really fucked up. So I live in Poland, right? I have US bank accounts still. The issue I have is that my US bank accounts require a US number to be able to log in to my bank. Well, I don't have a US number. I can't get a US number, and I can't apply a Polish number to it. So I can't check my bank account unless I physically call them. And guess what? It's a US number, which means I can't call them using my Polish phone. I have to use Skype online on my computer to call my bank just to get the amount of money I have in my bank account. It is really stupid. So is there no tier higher of luck than the Ring of Wealth in OSRS? No. And the Ring of Wealth only applies to the rare drop table. And only in some situations. Also, I just got a I just got an event spawn. I don't like this event's really kind of annoying. It's these entlings that you have to prune. So if that's why I'm looking over to the side and I'm not working, that's why. It'll be over soon. Go, 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 prune faster. Yeah, I did it. Back to work. Okay, effects are going to be quite interesting because we can have a maximum of 4 effects. It'll be pretty similar that we just check through. I don't know if you answered my question because stream died on my end. Yeah, I did. There's nothing higher than that to guarantee drops. There's nothing you can wear, I should say, that will like affect it. And the Ring of Wealth only applies to the rare drop table, of course. So it can help you get some like extra alchables. Or if you really hate picking up gold, which yeah, sometimes annoying. Also, if you train on crabs on Fossil Island, it will automatically pick up the Numulite for you, which can be kind of nice if you're AFKing. And you can sell the Numulite, or you can use it for things at Fossil Island. Yeah, it's if you want something, you gotta earn it in OSRS, or you have to buy it. Effects equal. Let me see what does it equal if I don't have anything in effects. New row effects is just equal to null. Okay. Array. It does work right. Oh yeah. I'll just copy this. Let's dim a new string. Let's do. Oh, we have effects array. Okay. Good. We don't need to then. Effect 1. For luck in RS3 just gives you a 1% higher chance of a rare drop from a lot of bosses. Only 1%? I don't know if I would wear it then. I'd probably just go for damage because if I can boost my damage, then I can get that many kills faster as opposed to not to. I don't know. Maybe it does have damage boosts in RS3, I don't know. XE. Okay. If ingredient effect is equal to nothing, we're just gonna exit. However, if we do have it equal to something, we need to oh, it does boost your damage too, okay. So is there any reason not to wear it then? Because I know at least with OSRS they don't like to include something that is the meta for absolutely every boss, right? It does boost your damage, Jesus Christ. Jesus. So there is an onyx ring in OSRS. What it does is it changes you into a stone. It's more of a meme, funny kind of thing. Effect. So we need to put every effect into a parentheses. And if there are any effects at all, we need to add parentheses. So effects array will equal parentheses and 2 parentheses on the first one. And ingredient effect, just effect ID equals, and then ingredient effect 1. And comma effect tier equals the reverse ring in OSRS. I don't know what that one is. Effect tier equals ingredient effect 1 2. Okay, and then we should also do closing parentheses. Number 2 should be all of this. Oh. All of this here, except 1 fewer parentheses, effect ID, and effect 2, effect tier equals effect 2 tier. Okay, Control C, Control V, Control V. Berserker Ring has 10 Berserker Rings combined together with another extremely rare item. What the fuck is that? This is definitely not, but there are upgraded Fremennik rings that just came out with Desert Treasure 2. I'm out of RAM? Not out of RAM. So in OSRS now we have the you can break a Berserker ring into Berserker's icon, and you can use an icon with the Ultor vestige from Vardorvis, so one of the 4 new Desert Treasure 2 bosses. And this makes the Ultor icon, which you can then craft into an Ultor ring with 3 chromium ingots. And these ingots drop from the same bosses. Currently, the Ultor ring is selling for 177 million in OSRS. Very good. Although that's just on GE. The actual price is 180 to 181 mil. Weird, some glitches or something. Was worth a lot more, of course, but it's settled to about 170, 180. And these have, this actually provides just no attack or defense bonuses, just plus 12 to melee strength. So compared to Berserker Ring Imbued, which you at least get crush bonus and then +8. You can spend another 170 mil and get 4 more. So it's, I don't know, it's, if you min-max, sure, it's great. Otherwise, is this really worth it? Is one extra hit worth it? No, not for this money. If you have the gold to spend, go for it, but otherwise, no, it's not worth it in my opinion. The other ones are, because the ring provides ranged damage boost, and the magic one provides magic damage boost as well. So those two actually have some value, in my opinion. Because the base Fremenic rings from mage and range don't provide damage boost, just attack boost. Okay, we have to close out the array here, and closing it out is just adding into should work. We'll export this and see how it looks. But we need to actually add it. Exit. And effects equals, and oh wait, we need a comma too, right? I just do that here then too. All right, we're almost finished with this. I just yeah. It does happen. That'll. I just smacked an imp. Well, it's my first yellow bead. I might actually be able to complete the imp catcher. Just did it again. I meant to right click. Son of a bitch. Fuck you, close. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out. Close, get out. Let's just combine the Luck of Dwarves ring with something in archaeology to get permanent tier 1. Of course you can. Why did this bug out? Probably from some infinite loop. I don't know why. How slow, like, how many hours to 99? I would say that's my question. is this erroring here? I don't understand. Let's go to one. Oh, Jesus Christ, 120. Okay, so how long does it take to reach 120? Oh, I see why. This is an infinite loop. Probably because we need to exit the do here. Right? Do the do. Yeah, I fucked up my things here. We need to exit the do at the end of these. We found it. Found our error. Okay. No more loop. Should work. Clicky. Okay, well that looks kind of good. Let's see how it compares up. Just magic effect. Stamina. Effect ID, fortify concentration, effect tier 1. I think it's good. It just cuts off because of the flavor profile, right? I do that, yeah. Okay, it looks good. We did the effects. A lot to do in the skill. It's slow, but doesn't really feel grindy most times because you're uncovering artifacts, solving puzzles. No, I'm sure it's a nice skill. Like, I would enjoy it. It's just like, for me, it's easiest to compare. Is it like OSRS fishing or mining slow? Or is it more like, I don't know, like construction? Like how much XP per hour, I guess, is the skill giving you? Is it like 50,000, 100,000, 150, 200? I mean, I'm sure it gets up there, right? Because it goes up to 120. Which obviously changes how you're gonna get it. Probably after 99 it starts going, you know, XP per hour gets a bit faster. Okay, flavor. Okay, flavor should be pretty easy. build the flavor profile. I'll probably just copy this, right? Flavor profile, right? There's not really an XP per hour listed for it. No XP per hour. Is it more like, I guess, like farming where you can't... It's hard to judge because it comes in, like, bursts? Because of course, if you do a full farming run with high trees, your XP per hour is technically very high, but... You know, it takes a long time for trees to grow, so it's not really like you're getting that per hour. Hard to judge. Player profile equal. Probably don't need to do this splitting. That can just be, let me put this over back on this side. Working well when it was like that. Honestly, give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna just write back to a friend here. And get back to that friend that moved to Norway. This reminds me of VB6 days in late 90s, early 2000s. The editor so dated yet so nostalgic and glorious in its own way. True. It really is. It's just... And some of the syntax, too, also, welcome. Some of the syntax is so dated and specific that you just have to, like... I don't know, it's kind of frustrating, but it works. I don't know, they need to update it, probably. You caught me right in the middle of me, I'm just writing back to a friend. I'm gonna get back to this. But he's moved. I gotta write back to him later. Surprised they have not moved to VBNet. I am surprised about that too, personally. I'm very surprised. Especially this is like, you know, a pretty newer version of Excel. Okay, what was I doing? It was the flavor profile. Okay, flavor equals flavor. Only had 20 years. Yeah, come on. Don't push them so hard. Sweetness equals... Where's my sweetness? You should be able to just copy and pasta the rest of this. I will. Okay, let's look at that after I get some of this done. I'm so close to finishing the export script for this. Then again, they only made Visual Studio 64-bit in the last 3 years, so it took... Did they really? It took them that long to go 64... And... Character 34. Damn it. Stop it. Like, I'm still pretty young, right? But I remember writing my very first programs and games and stuff in Visual Basic. Or at least, I think I was just writing some, like, software, right? I had a programming class in school. The teacher was an asshat, though. Can you... Oh, I was... What did I do? Oh. I was also an asshat kind of kid. Not gonna lie. We were writing some software in Visual Basic. I think it's easy. It's a good... I still think it's pretty good to learn, but, you know, as your first programming language, but... My God, you're right, 2021. I think nowadays I wouldn't teach it for kids' first programming language. Not bad, though. Okay, flavor profile. Okay, let's see how that looks. Oh, oops, not CHAR, CHR. Because of course. Okay, there's one too many commas in there. Oh, damn it. VB's language not terrible, just the runtime has issues. VNet arguably can do pretty much anything C# can, so still viable even now. Would argue C# gets a bit more love and some nicer language features. Yeah, and I would probably teach... I don't know, C# is good. I mean, there are also newer programming languages. I know somebody who's simping over Rust, but I don't know what Rust's syntax looks like. Also Python too. Python's really nice entry level language. It's amazing to look in RS3 how good of food you can use is locked to your constitution level. That's kind of dumb. It's really weird that they do that. Okay, let's see how this looks. Looks good. We just add in tags and we should be good. Rust is lovely. You spend 90% of your time fighting with the compiler and borrow checker, but once it builds, there is a 90% chance it will work without errors. Really? I mean, you're already getting into the depths of programming that is beyond me. I'm a game designer by trade, not a programmer. But I can do, you know, some scripting and light programming. I'm trying to learn more, of course. You need sharks at a low level, but it will only heal for how much your best food. That's really dumb. I don't know who added that feature, but that's a dumb move. Okay, tags. Tag. Make another loop. How many tags do we have? 5? Okay, I'll just do this then. Copy this one. Love emote is done. On to the next. Do you have it? Or can we add it to the chat now, or are you gonna wait till a full batch is done? It's up to you. You probably want to be paid as well. I can do that. This is how I treat my artists. I just make them work. They get paid if they're lucky. That is not true. I can see it making sense. Well, we don't want to give a level 30 an instant one-click full heal due to PvP. But as PvP on RS3 is non-existent, yeah, dumb design choice. I mean, that's true. But at the same time, if they have access to good food, so does everybody else. But you're right, especially with no PvP, it's just kind of, it's a weird choice. It's a really weird choice. Because at least like in OSRS, you have Iron Man, right? So if they want good food, they have to get good food or make good food. Plus, having it not heal more also removes the value of having better food to some extent. It makes the progression and usage of food very linear, whereas it doesn't need to be linear. It forces it to be linear by system, and it doesn't allow for linear progression based on player usage or player choice, really. If I had to word it like that. Okay, let's get the in tag 1. This is 2. This is 3. 4. 5. 5. Do overload scale if you get 120 herb at level 3 combat to the buff scale from Elder Spring. That is beyond me because I am an OSRS player, so I hope Datu can answer that. The dirty grinder. Out here chopping trees on leagues. Depends on how you want to do things. Sounds like dealing with the bank is a bit of a pain. I know I can still go through the bank. Well, what would be the best way to pay you? I could go through PayPal. Aiming to get all of them done so you only have to concern yourself with one transaction. On the other hand, if you want me to focus on a few emotes in particular, give you those beforehand and let you pay me for the whole lot when I get the rest done. It's up to you. It would be cool to have the love emote ready to go. I can pay you in batches or I can pay you at the end. It's up to you. Payment through PayPal only at the moment. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can go through PayPal. It'll take from my credit card. And then I can still access my credit card app, no problem, which pulls from my bank without having to be authorized. So I think it works. We can make it work. Plus, I can just add funds directly to my PayPal from my bank. So yeah, we can go through that. So it is, yeah, it's entirely up to you. I was just thinking, like, seeing as we don't have any emote yet, it would be cool to have at least one fresh emote. Maybe small batches. We can talk after stream too. You have the best emote. No, I can't do my own. We need to get rid of the cat. As much as I love him, I've grown to love this cat. As much we need to get rid of it. He's diseased. He's questionable. Okay, we'll keep the cat. We'll keep the cat. Okay. You win. You win. What's my tag? Okay, and tags array. And closing parentheses and CHR 34. Good, I feel better. Once again, thanks for letting us know. This was my temporary emote while Crossroads, the artist for our new emotes, is working on our new ones. Also, I'm planning to get a small tripod. Put my camera, up like so it'll be more straight, and then a ring light so that my face doesn't look dark when I'm like. It should be better when we move it up, but it'll definitely look better once we have a ring light too, like up here and shining down or something. I don't know. Okay, let's see if this works, because holy shit, this has been a long export script. No, not. How about batches of 3? Wait, how many are there again? I think the original commission was 10, but we talked about 11 total. I think, right? I don't think. Did we confirm the 11th, or did we just talk that maybe there'd be an 11th? Let's see. I don't think it gave. Yeah, I'm not sure if we did or not. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mentioned it at one point, but I forgot what it was. The fuck was it? What were the original ones? They were. I don't remember. I'll have to look. I mean, we need to get more subs anyway before we get more. You know, it's funny you say that because I think that I don't know about the RS3 wiki, but the OSRS wiki has a lot of guides, a lot of guides, especially like strategy guides and money making guides. I don't know. I'm sure I'll remember at some point Crossroads, and then we'll think. But for sure, the first batch was just the 10. And I don't know if you might want some like a break until the next batch, right? So. Okay, this should be a fully proper now there will be some, there won't be as many zeros, but actually we can just delete the zero. We can just make this original data look like the new one. And yeah, it looks equal. Oop, we forgot a closing parenthesis here. We put yeah, we need to fix that. One thing we need to fix should be a closing. It was at the flavor profile. Is equal. Well, that's weird. Oh yeah, because it shouldn't be character 34. Why did I just open up Spotify? Batch of 3 still sound good if you think that is acceptable. Yeah, that would work. Just tell me what I gotta pay. I'll pay it. And we'll figure it out. I have the money. Just paying people. I think it should be fine on PayPal. I just we'll need to test it once to see if it works. Okay, if that is fixed, we'll assume it's fixed. Is there anything else that looked wrong? I think it looks right. Let's assume that it looks right. And let's get the other ingredients in here that we have for sure. And we'll just double check whether or not this, ends up being the same. And in raw data, what we can do is get types. It would be good to have that. First, the wiki is a bit more like XBoss is boss stats history drops with percentage chance. Well, here's a list of moves and the boss does and recommended requirements, but not going to tell you a gear setup. Okay, so it's not like I don't know. It's not like Kraken or Instance, which has, full like gear setup, inventory, and what your tips and mechanics. I mean, it is up at the top here, the strategy guide, right? So it's not part of the main page, but everything does have a strategy guide. And there will be some different stuff too, so there might be like thermi, and you'll have different magic or melee, different methods that you can use. Or the fact the boss is not immune to entangle, so if you bring nates, you can just kite him. Oh. Yeah, all that the OSRS wiki has too is like poison, venom, cannon, and thrall immunities. Though if the method was to like bring entangles and stuff, that would probably be in the strategy guide for different things. Oh, it won't say that in strat. Okay. I have to add my personal strategy to Thermi on the wiki. I've been meaning to do that. Because I'm really lazy. I don't like the walk under method or anything. It's just kind of annoying. So I basically just stand there and magic him to death. I don't even freeze him or anything. Okay, we don't need this. We do need our ingredient states and ingredient types put in here. Right now, all we have is... I don't know, did we add anything else to here? We'll just add what we have for now. The ingredient types... Oh, those are effect types. Ingredient type and ingredient state. Right now we just have herb and mushroom. And for states we have normal, dried, cut, ground, fermented, cooked, stewed. Oh, they just okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, you know what? I don't notice that in OSRS. Usually they have guides for like all gear, especially because Iron Man mode is so popular, and it's very common that you don't go to a lot of bosses with perfect gear, so they have a lot of like budget setups and guides, or like learner raid setups and stuff. Okay, where are my named ranges? Let's get some more music on here too. Where are my named ranges? Where do they put those? I always forget. They're somewhere. Ah, name manager. Oh, there are some new ones. I guess we could still keep ingredients types like that. Ingredient states needs to go up to D11. then we will do data validation. Oh wait, let's just do list source. I can just type that in, right? Yeah. Damn it. Let me do that. Why am I blanking on that? So, list from page. Oh, I was doing like the wrong combination. Right. There we go. All right. And same for state. Int state. States. Well, we should put biomes, light requirements, and seasons in here too. Biomes, light, and seasons. That's kind of unfortunate. There's not a lot of options then. Spring, summer, autumn, winter, light requirements. What do we do? Full light? What do we call partial light? Yeah, partial light and darkness, okay. And I think for right now we just have biomes, forest, and marsh. Forest, plains, marsh, beach. Forest, plains, marsh, beach. She's such a bitch. And I told her, if you think you're gonna take my man away from me, then I'm going to kill your dog. Beach. Okay, let's get the named ranges set up here. And ignore what I just did. Oops. We can delete that. How do I delete? Delete. New range. Biomes. New range. Light Rex. New range. Not bad due to rings being high demand. Do you need 10 of to make the upgrade version? It's crazy that you need 10 of those. The only thing of like equal comparison in OSRS is to make the upgraded Trident of the Swamp. You need 10 Kraken tentacles, but the only thing that does for you is multiplies the number of charges you can have in there at any time. So it doesn't like make it more powerful, but it does mean you can sometimes last a bit longer in certain cases. Alright, biomes. Data validation. List. Equals biomes. If you can get like 100 plus kills an hour, and Dagon Kings 10 don't take that long. 100 kills, DKs an hour? Jesus. In OSRS, you have, I think, a minute and a half cooldown between them spawning again. And if a kill takes you about a minute as well, to lure him over, get him in spot, it would take you, you know, one Dagonoth Rex kill every two hours. Or every 2.5 minutes. And the ring is 1 out of 128, so, you know, the math there is... It takes a while. Okay, seasons. We'll do the same thing for effects too once we get effects put in. But right now I want to break up some of these sections a bit better. Oh, they respawn every 27 seconds in private instance on fastest respawn time. You kill all 3 by time first one respawns, so yeah, it loads an hour. It's a lot better than OSRS then. They're very dangerous too in OSRS. Okay, let's put a black line on the right of this. Right border. I'm gonna do right border here as well. Do a right border here. Break up the seasons, the effects. You gotta grind. Gotta get to the grind. How do I want to break up these ingredients? Do I want to... I think I'm going to space them apart, maybe. Be the easiest here. This is like the normal variant of lavender, right? So I think we could just put the variants below it. Space, and then a new ingredient, normal, and then the variants. So like we have lavender dried, so if we do ingredient, lavender D. Ooh, also we can make this a bit easier for us. We can do equals this and all that name. flatten. Description. $65K guaranteed drop 100K average, and they're not even a boss farm. Pretty decent big drops in Slayer Task. 3 chances to get out, 1 out of 6,000 ranging for 4 to 50 mil. Jesus Christ. That's some money. Herbs, state, right. We can just pull this, we can do that. Oh, let's fix that. Equals if B16 is I think you can just do greater than 0 actually. That B16 name else copy that. Latin description. There we go. Looks better. The lavender should. Weird old data validation do you have here? All right, I'm gonna put this on the side, and we will put Unreal on the side, and we will get all of these added. Will take a little while. RGB is for some reason 0.03. Be 0, 1, 0. I'm just 0, 1, 0. Multiple herb seeds per patch, Jesus Christ. That would tank the price of herbs in OSRS. Plains, full light. Spring, summer, autumn. What are the effects of it's magic 1. Ravage mana 2. Oh, the price of herbs are already tanked in RS3. Trees stop dropping nests, Jesus. Oh my god. I'm gonna work here. $3 mil per herb run, Jesus. Ingredient toadstool. N. Do ingredient mint N. Ingredient shiitake N. Take CO. Yeah, we'll see what that looks like. One Arbuck is worth the equivalent of like 2.5k OSRS gold. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad, I guess. Like, I think Avanto are 3,000 or 4,000 right now. Not terrible. Oh, that's the most expensive herb. Okay, yeah, that's kind of bad then. I think for OSRS the most expensive is Ranar, Avantor 4, Formor 3, Cadentine 4, Orfweed 3, 3, 3, 7 for Snapdragon. And that fluctuates, of course. You know, you have the price of some of those things that bounce up if a new boss needs, like Sand Fuse or something, right? Okay, Toadstool is T. Toadstool. Mint is T mint. Mint. And are worth the equivalent of 400 OSRS gold. Oof. Oof, oof. Zero 0.68 0 essentially. Mint is 0.36 1.75. Okay, perfect. Herb, mushroom, herb, mushroom, mushroom. Again, these are just for testing. We're obviously gonna change these up when it's time to make the proper ingredients, which we will do. We just need to test out this spreadsheet script and see if it actually works, in which case then we can just kind of bulk add ingredients, which we will have enough time to do today if we can, if this works. Forest and marsh. Mint is forest. Probably should be plains as well, right? Mint. Itake is forest and marsh. $5 mil an hour buying beer. Wish that worked in real life. Partial light and darkness for these. Lurks because worn out. Hey, Fraser. No worries. Oh, wait. Maybe that was it. Oh no, we have that one. We will have a lurk emote eventually. Spring, summer, autumn, spring and summer. And shiitake is spring, summer, autumn. Alright, effects, flavor, and tags are just, those are all that's left. I'm gonna make a way too that we can differentiate these rows apart. I gotta do that. I gotta do that. Okay, regen health 2. Ravage mana 1. Slow 1. Mint is slow 2. Restore health 3. Ravage mana 3. These are also placeholder effects. I know you guys have probably heard me say that a lot, but for anyone who hasn't been or who forgot, these are not the effects in the actual game. These are just effects to test the system. Some of them might be in game, but some of them might not be. Fortify. It's like we're not gonna have conjuration or anything, maybe, so it's like it doesn't matter. It's just a test. Fortify, stamina 2. Ravage mana 4. And the cooked version has what? Fortify, stamina 4. Oh, God. Ravage mana 3. Hard clue nest dropped. That. Slow 1. Alright, flavors now we can do. Zero 0.6, 0.5. Shiitake. So when you guys were young, did you guys ever use the word shiitake as a joking way to be able to say the word shit? Like as a kid. You know, like shiitake mushrooms. I think that was pretty popular when I was young to say at school, and you could get away with it. So it was like you were saying a swear, but not really. 0.6, 0.5, 0.4. And finally the tags, and then we can export this whole thing and see what it looks like. Well, we'll try to import it at least. Mushroom, red, herb, green. Okay, I think that's everything for these. I know it's not very well organized right now, or it's hard to tell rows apart. That's fine. We can fix that, and we can make the data a bit easier to read at a glance. But for now, we're gonna export that. We're gonna try to import it into Unreal when I don't run out of. Why am I running out of memory? Ah, that's annoying. What could be chewing up so much video RAM? Apart from the game that I had open. We don't consider that. Wouldn't be using that much though. Now it's open, okay. So now let's try to drag and drop the CSV into here, and oh my god, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna be very upset. If it works, it's hard to see because I think the chat bot's covering it, the chat box is covering it. But it shouldn't pop up with anything saying there's an error. I want to import DT ingredients as ingredients. Do I have to do this now? Is this new? Ingredient. What are these import options? Ignore extra fields in the import data. Oh, I guess that's new. I guess they have some new things about that. Hey, what? It looks like it's having a problem with color and effects. We're heading to bed. Hey, sleep well, man. Flavors too, kind of, it looks like. Why is that? So this was the original from Unreal. You did get a lot of quests done today. Oh, I see, okay. I see an issue with color. There's no R equals on that. Alright, that's easy to fix up. I'll solve one issue. The effects, though, not working. It's confusing a little bit. I thought that that looked good. I wonder if because there's a space between them. That I have to put quotation marks around it? That's very possible. Let's try re-importing. From assigning string on row in asset, there's an enum property of type light requirements the valid value of full. Yeah, you know what? I think it's an issue with the spaces. We need to put quotation marks around things like that. Okay. Biomes probably won't be affected. Light requirements will. So we'll need to do a lot of character 34 editions. Let's see how that looks. Light. That looks good. I'm going to re-import that now just to see if that part of the error gets resolved, because it's still going to error out on the other ones where there are spaces. Number 6 has more cells than properties. Shouldn't be more cells than properties. Mhm. Only happened though if it was adding in extra commas. It shouldn't happen with. I mean, it's possible that there's extra comma somewhere. Yes, but we compared it here, and this looked really. Oh, so what we can do is we can try to import the old DT ingredient and change that DT ingredient. Now we should just try to replace that original. Yeah, so it's actually pretty funny. So if I tried to import the direct export, that's really funny. So if I export this as CSV, that's the broken one. Okay, we gotta fix that. Why is my revision control not selected? I just noticed that. Export as CSV. Yeah, like the exact same thing happens. So even if I export as CSV, and then I import that file that I just exported, it has a problem importing it. Oh my god, frustrating. Like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do at that point then. How do I test this? Yeah, let's do this. Let me see what it wants first. I'm gonna modify it by hand until it imports without error. Yeah, because right now it is not picking up those effects. And I don't know why. I'm gonna try putting quotation marks around all the effects. The thing is, they're an enum. They shouldn't need it. No, they might. They might need it. Row 1 has more cells than properties. Is there a malformed string? No, there shouldn't be. Okay, so let's try putting single quotation marks around them. Or apostrophes. I wonder if it's a bug. Unreal Engine 5 ESV import enum with spaces. Enum from imported data table problem. This old Unreal Engine 4 stuff though. No, I'm not sure why that's imported incorrectly. I mean, I think I could fix it by just removing the spaces in the enum, right? I could even use like effect IDs and just tie those to strings. That would solve the issue. But I'm very curious why I can export the data table into a CSV, but when I try to re-import that same CSV, it has those errors. In acid, enum property, invalid value. It doesn't like these enums for some reason. Which is weird because it doesn't have a problem with biomes. Why does it have a problem with light requirements and effect types? I don't understand. Because of the space. It's because it's full space light. So what if they don't have this space? Will it correctly... give it a shot? Okay, that looks correct. Let's try re-importing that. Dude, what is up with my... Why is this running out of VRAM? What the hell happened? My computer is just hating me today. Some spike in VRAM, dude. You're pissing me off. I wonder if I had any other uses or cases where I was... I don't know. Where I was importing enums. Did I just restart my computer, guys? Something's going on with it. Oh, let me do it. Let me pull it up. Yeah, it's really weird. I'm not running out of VRAM. Like I don't have anything open that would be taking up VRAM. Like I don't know what it would be. It's so weird. Yeah, we'll just do it. I'll just pull up I'll pull up chat on my phone so I can read what you guys are dealing with the restart. I probably should have stopped the music. There, you guys can't hear the issue now. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Lesson learned. Oh no, it's gonna show me this. My monitors are kind of assholes to me. That's why I need on DisplayPort. Okay. Doing it. Let me just hide this while I put in my password, okay? All right, we're good. Audio back on. How can I open up Unreal without world exploding, please? Get my chat back up. Perfect. Chat's back up. This is back. Unreal, please don't screw me. Okay. I need to figure out what is going on. If anybody knows, and it's a really weird issue, why these enums aren't importing correctly. Like if I export, let me try exporting as a JSON. Let me see if it does anything differently. Open with Notepad+. It does exist. It does, I can see it. mean, it puts them in quotation marks. I don't see the general issue though with it. I don't know why. Maybe can I import it from JSON? S ingredient. Okay, so it pulls from the JSON file just fine, but it doesn't pull from CSV without errors. ET ingredient. Yeah, look at that. So it's, you know, there might be some issue with Unreal at this point, because I think that the data that I have in there is generally fine. Okay, let me think of it this way. If I change the ingredient, if I change all the enums over to have no spaces at all, will that solve my issue? Do I know if it will solve my issue? Guess is a big question. I'm proper. The question, isn't it? Let me try this again. Let's get rid of every other line. Hey, good night, man. See you soon. I mean, I could try just reloading the enums, but yeah, no worries. Take it easy. We'll be back on this. Okay, let's try this. Let's try taking all the effects. I don't think this should cause any issues with scripts. We can always revert the file if so. I'll do that. And then in here, we can get rid of the apostrophes that I put in and get rid of the space. Let's try that one. That seems to fix it. This for some reason importing the CSV with spaces in your enums, not good. Light required. We change this to, it should work. Successfully imported. Oh boy, okay. All right, so we can fix that. We can fix that. The only thing that I think it will for sure affect negatively, if it doesn't crash when I open this, yeah, is that there's not going to be any space in between these or these right now. We can fix that. Okay, let's do that. Let's fix that. Of course. There had to be something going on. Also, I need to mark that for add. Microvision control connected, it is not. Mark for add. Save everything that changed. Check out. Did we change anything? Oh, we changed some inputs. Revision control, mark for add. And we have the first person. Yeah. Okay. How many things do we have that build the ingredient info though? Because I feel like it's a lot. We have a lot of things that show that enum directly. Ingredient biome icons, light requirement, we'll have to fix. We could make a macro. We could make a macro to add a space between capitals. Maybe we should do that. Macro library universal. Add space between capital. Okay. How do we do this then? Can we search for a capital letter? Or can we like check capitalization? Split. Find substring. I don't know if there is a way. Hold on. V5. Split string at capital letter. My god, this would be such a dumb way to do it. I mean, this is basically what they do is they just get all of the characters and they for each. This is such a bad way though. Oh boy, are we gonna have to refactor? Such a bad way. This is a really dumb way of doing it. Let's get some music on because we're gonna fucking need it. I mean, is there really nothing? Is there no... Add a white space before uppercase letter in an F string. Yeah, this is just not good in blueprints. No, I don't want to do. I don't want to do 4. We need to find a better way to do this. Yeah, let's get some music. We could not give a shit. This is one option. I don't want a bit mask. I don't want a bit mask either. That's a bad option. This kind of fucked me over. I'm gonna hit up the Unreal Slackers Discord too. I feel like that would actually be a pretty good option. Oh yeah, I gotta. Oh my gosh, Crossroads, this looks awesome. These look so great. I'm gonna have to take a much closer look at these later too. Okay. Unreal. Hold on. UE5. Enum with space. Failed to import. Be something. That's for actual coding. Okay, what if we did... What if we did effect IDs essentially through enums? Because that would be easy. Then we can just get everything in a string table, right? Which we already have. And that way I could create a macro for that. So essentially enum to, or enum string, and then this string I can just do a search for. Get enum stringer. Like, we have a data table here with strings. So what if we just created a string of... I mean, this would be kind of a really shitty way to solve it, but I don't know any other way to do that because I didn't anticipate there being a problem like this. Absolutely did not anticipate this. It wasn't some trick that I used, right? Like, these are all... No enums here. F names. Any negative. Those might have been F names. Or enums. Let me see what this macro does. Yeah, maybe I just shouldn't have put spaces in between those. That was just a really dumb thing to do. Let's try to solve it this way. It's not ideal, but it'll work. It's a prototype, right? Like, who cares? Who gives a fuck? Just magic. Now I'm gonna change these. I'm gonna change these. Wait, if I change these out of enums, is there something that I could benefit from here? What if we just refactor these to not be enum anymore? Is my thinking. What if we just switch it over to a proper data table, essentially? It would be more flexible. All right, let me do this. Let's revert this. I'm going to revert the string data table. Data table ingredients. Effect type light requirements. We know what the problem is, so we can revert all this right now. The important thing to me is we have this escape menu working. We're gonna commit this. Green for pinnacle. We can revert these. Yeah, okay, and this will just be the what we changed, okay. Added basic escape menu. I don't know, deleted locally. Fine, okay, got some deletes. That's fine, check in. Okay, let us make a new branch from this. Refactoring enums to f names in data tables. Okay, cool. Okay, and then we're gonna get right down to this. First, I have to take a break. I gotta go to the bathroom. I will be right back. All right, we're back. Oh, I'm gonna put this on. I'm a little cold. Okay, better. Let's refactor, and I don't know how much this is gonna touch. I have a feeling it's gonna hit on a few more things than I had hoped. I mean, right now, all we need are... The only thing effects do right now, right, that we would need a structure for is essentially just the row name and the ID for string. That's it. I mean, the good thing is if we do add more to it, we can obtain more from it. So a structure for effects should be pretty simple. Really just going to be the effect name ID right now. Which, you know, this will be more flexible. Data table effects. Small. I want the... Where's our current effect list? Wait, ingredients, right? Yeah, effect types. How many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll need some naming scheme for this, so we can do like E for effect, E underscore restore health. We should start with E none. E store health. Just pick. This is the wrong... What? This is the wrong structure. Oh yeah, because we have a. God, I was not prepared today to refactor our whole enum library. We already have effects, and it's effects for ingredient. We need to rename that. Where is that? S effect. Yeah, we need to rename this to ingredient effects. And then we'll fix up the redirector. Oh my god, there's 2 redirectors. Yeah, just check out everything. We're starting off strong. et effect. I mean, that's gonna have to be changed too to the F name. Love it. Oops. All right, now we can fix up these names and the name IDs. I mean, in this case, it's gonna look weird, but the row name and the name IDs are gonna be exactly the same. This is just so that when we do start to add, let's say, effects to this, we can just tie in all the information here. So it's gonna look weird because we don't have anything here yet, but we will. Yeah. Actually, I can just copy this. Paste. The paste row. No, I just name. Okay, I'll write it by hand. This is less than ideal. So you know how, like, before we talked before about the known unknown matrix? This is what we would consider a unknown known, right? We didn't expect that we had to do this, but we know how to do it. But it is still one of the things that does incur a debt of additional time. This is fine. Regen. You know what, I could just type this one first and then copy it, paste. Whatever. All right, so we're gonna test it first with effects, and then we can bring it to light requirements, biomes, and seasons. After this, tags should be fine, though we probably want to refactor tags as well. We'll see. We'll see. We'll start with this. Okay, effects. We need to update the ingredient structure, which is going to have a lot of implications on a lot of blueprints. Now we're going to be having an F name. Lovely. And we're going to have to update these as well to have the effect IDs. Again, not ideal, but okay. Oh my god, I don't even want to know how many things this touches. We're essentially gonna have to find Yeah, we're gonna have to just take this reference map and just update all of them. Well, not all of them. It's just the things that show the ingredient, or just things that utilize the ingredient effects, or light requirements, seasons, biomes. I don't think it will have too much of an impact on this, for instance. Okay. Get ingredient struct. What we're gonna have to do is, what do we do for strings then? Where do we put macros for like getting ingredient strings? Look, I know we use that here. It's string. Oh, that's in my alchemy function library. Okay, we can reconfigure this. So what we can do, I know a way. Okay, so because we use different like prefixes to our strings, right? So ingredients are ingredient, effects are E. We'll have like B for biome, LQ for light requirement. What else? S for seasons, and probably T for tags. What we can do is we can change this F name into a string. We can get the prefix, and then we can just do a select on prefix. So let's change to string, F name to string. We're going to split here from start. And then we'll do a select. Break as. No, we'll do a split. Revenants in OSRS are super profitable, at least. Let's do a split. No, not that. Switch. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we'll have to put in new cases every time. This is kind of going to be annoying, but it is what it is. Pin names. As far as I know, we only need these for now. Let me put it over on the other screen so I can do it quickly. ing, E, B, LQ, S, B. Delete. Oh, also Datu went to bed. Sorry. Most of those gear drop is corrupt wildy gear with being safe is worthless. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Get ID. Won't it be the same? Won't we be looking at the same one? We don't need to switch on string. They're all gonna be in the... Yeah, they're all gonna be in the string library. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Although we are going to put in a failsafe return with error, no string. Okay, that at least was worth it. 1 in 9,000, Jesus. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, enum to string. What we can do now is we can get string. Why do you crash? Why? Unreal, can you just let me work? This having to do this refactor is already pain enough. Can we not add in this? Can we not play this game, please? Don't do it. Okay. I'm fucking watching you, Unreal. I know where you live. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of messed up. Okay, where's the bug? Okay, what's the next one? Same thing. Current effect. Oh boy. Yeah. About that. Where do we set this? Where is this current effect coming from? Oh my god, this whole thing has to be refactored. This entire potion panel. Ooh. Actually, can we just do if effect ID is equal to none? Is that a not equal? Yeah. Do a not equal. To none. That's one thing fixed. Current effect. Try to add unique effect to array and branch on result. We should just be able to add unique IDs for now. We can have an F name array. We'll rename possible effects to possible effects old. Add unique. Oh, don't do that. Just that. Okay, we'll start there. Find. Should still work. What we'll do is find. I mean, we're working with very similar data here. So it shouldn't be too much of an issue. This we need to make sure we hook up exactly correct. Okay, it says it's right, however, I'm hesitant because we still use things here. We need to update any enum usage with effects. This is the only reference we have left, so we need to see. Current effect ID old. New current effect ID. Ocean tags. We'll have to update that eventually. Okay, see here, and we need to get string. Okay, a little bit of spaghetti, but no more uses. No more uses. All right. Okay. That one's done. File save all. Thank you. Okay, there was one more that was for sure causing an issue. Here it is. This. Here you got 2 uses. Okay, it's just testing if those are equal. So if we can get the strings put into the string table. Well, do we want to check? We can check references of this week because we just need to replace every reference of this, and there are still references. Oh my god, I'm gonna open this. All right, BP ingredients still references it where? I guess we need to see if anything references effects. I don't think that'll do it either. So we just need to put these into the string table and hope. Where is our string table? Whoa, oh, here it is. All right. I'm gonna move this over to the side. And I need all of my effects. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. E none. E restore health. Okay. None. Restore health. Resist magic. Stamina. Average mana. Capital M, please. Did I miss one? Oh yeah, slow. Wait. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Error, no string. Oh, that's probably because we just need to fix this. Needs to be like E resist magic. E fortify stamina. So this will still have an issue with light requirements, but it shouldn't import incorrectly the effects, right? No, it still does. What would we do to it? Let's fix the I just need to test if it can get the strings correctly. All I care about. All that matters. Just do that. now. Okay, it is getting the strings correctly. I don't know why this one isn't. There are no string. Oh, because it's not E none. That's fine. The good thing is that that is functioning properly. All right. Positive progress. Why is it a malformed string if I try to pull that in? It could be because they're F names. I think I know why. Because now they're F names, they're not enums. I need to put parentheses around, or not parentheses, quotation marks. Export a CSV. Yeah, the effect IDs need to have the double quotes around them. All right. All right, let's do it. Good work. Let's try the export. More cells than. There might be some. Hold on. This is the other one, right? Let's take the effects here. That looks correct. Yeah, it's a direct 1-for-1. Why is it saying then that there's more cells than properties? There's some extra. There's definitely something. Texture, there's something here, and on the second line. Or it's just because of these extra zeros that we can get rid of. better visualize this. Okay. Equals. Where are ya? The fourth line, there's one extra letter here. There's something being added. Down here that shouldn't be. Well, there is this. I mean, that probably doesn't help. Okay. Bitterness. You will find it. Well, now if I do that, they look exactly the same. Okay, let's mark all of the commas. They were an even number. Okay, let's find all the commas. Count in selection. 29. Yeah, that's half of 58, so. I don't know what it could be. Malformed string, you know. What if I get rid of this? Okay, row 1 has more cells than properties. It must mean this is row 1. I'm going to remove the light requirements. Yeah, it's just because we're still doing that shit with the light requirements. The moment we switch that over, it'll be better. In fact, let's do that now. Hold on, I did that and... Did that, but it didn't seem to update anything else here. Why is that? Yeah, it's like sweetness, bitterness, sourness, none of these are being updated. Well, that's weird. Oh, we have some bugs. We got some bugs in this. Why though? That's better. Just I need to delete those. Okay. Problem solved. Okay. Nope, that's importing properly. Have we taken care of everything regarding effects? If so, we can do the other ones the same way. I'm a little worried though when we into ID. Let's deal with ingredient ID. Then no, it should be fine. Check if ingredient exists. Yeah. Okay. The table effects. We're probably gonna have to go through a lot of these same ones. We just need to do something. Try to delete these effect types. There's still one reference. Memory reference. Where? Well, let's do it. Let's make a new structure. We need to. Might as well. S light Rex. I swear we already had that though. We have a light requirement. It just depends. How do we get the icon right now? How do we do that? Ingredient info icon. Must be setting it from somewhere. Add ingredient tags. No. Seasons database. Enum to string. Checking it. Okay. So yeah, here we do the season icon. We just use that, right? like in light rec icons and season icons, we can just switch these over to be F names instead. And biomes too. We're gonna try it. All right, let's add the strings in for now. We have, how many light requirements? We have 3 light requirements, 4 seasons, and 4 biomes, I think, right now. Alright guys, I know this is the most exciting thing to watch or listen to. Refactoring has to get done. Don't want to do it, but you gotta. LQ full light Q partial light Q darkness S underscore spring summer autumn winter. What are our biomes? Forest, plains, marsh, beach. We did S, we need B. Full light, partial light, darkness, spring, summer, autumn, winter. All right. We shouldn't need these open anymore. We just need to fix up so much. So much. So much. Yeah, biome icons, light rec icons need updated. Season. Okay, biome is B forest, B plains, B marsh, beach. LQ full white, LQ partial white. Bring. Okay, now comes the big one. We need to update the ingredient structure itself to, oh wait, ingredient data structure. I think type and state can remain this way, but at the very least biomes now needs to be a this is gonna fuck up so much. An array of f names, array of f names, array of f names. Right. How many? No, there's gonna be more than one thing that's fucked up. There's no way that that's only fucked up ingredient. No. No, 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 no. No, no. Build tooltip. No way. Well, I mean, there is a lot of broken stuff in here. I guess. I don't know, I'm sneezing so much today. I don't fucking know what's going on. Is that uneven? That's fine. Okay, we need to pull it all to the right. We need to do a get string here. Ooh, not that. We can do this. Pull this right. Give me a new redirect. Get string. Okay, that should be updated. Seasons taken care of. We have light recs and biomes that we pretty much just have to do the same thing for them. Kind of annoying. Not enjoyable. 0 out of 10. But at the same time, it really could be. All right. Yeah, let's pull this over. Get string. All right, last one, biomes. Getting good at this. It's good because there might be some bugs that we gotta fix. But I don't think so. Most of what we just used biomes light requirement seasons for right now is for vanity. There isn't actually any logic behind them, which is probably a good thing. That will have saved us on some of the headache. You know, we actually don't have to do get data table row here, because our row names are equal to the biome, but it's not gonna hurt it. It's not gonna break it or anything. I'm not gonna give a shit about it. String. All right. It's now setting up the icons. Why? Do it biomes? Oh, it's probably because there's nothing in the data regarding them yet. So we just need to fix. We're gonna do things in like batches. So we gotta fix up now this. And now biomes are. If I change forest, will it be forest? No, it's not. Be plains, be marsh, be beach. LQ full light. LQ partial. Yes. S spring, S summer, autumn, winter. Okay, now we just gotta fix all this shit up. I'm not really happy with this solution. What would the ideal be? Hey, Autumn. Okay, fuck me. I think that's all those. Now we pretty much just need to get the... We gotta do the same thing down here with these, right? Biome, biome, biome. Oh yeah, that was an attempt to fix. Well, okay, we'll fix that up. Okay, but it doesn't fix it, so we need to... This, and this. All right, new export. Boom. New import. Didn't fail to import. It looks good. We'll see if the icons show up. Icons are showing up. What a refactor. And the strings are popping up. Oh my god. Also, the entire ingredient CSV loaded this time. Which means our problem is hopefully fixed. Let's try just making some potions. We'll see. We'll see if it errors out anywhere, right? All right, that's working as before. Let's try to do some ingredient processing. Might as well check it all, right? Okay, I think... Yeah, I think we're okay. Should we do tags? I think we'll hold off on tags for now, but we should definitely consider that it is a potential necessity as well, right? All right, let's push this change. This effect. We just didn't move. Refactored. Biomes, light requirements. Seasons and effects from enums to fname. Could not find it. Oh, I shouldn't have this open while I do that. This effect. Alchemy ingredients as effect. Because we renamed it. Can I just restore that? Okay, stop it. Geez. Alchemy ingredients as effect. Yeah, we'll just make sure everything is looking good. I'm not gonna get to making the ingredients today, but we can get to that tomorrow now that we've got that all fixed up. I did not expect to do that today. All right. Should be fine. Let's pull it back down to here. Merge from refactor. All right, so what we'll do is we're going to stop there for today. What we're going to do tomorrow is actually get these ingredients into the spreadsheet that we made. Here. Now that everything is looking good. And this has properly imported and exported correctly, although we didn't celebrate that as much as we probably should have, right? So yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. And then we'll just kind of do a little bit of balancing pass, I guess, on that before heading into the other things that we have to do for the demo. Thank you, Crossroads. Thank you for being here. Let's make a little finished section. And I will put neat basic escape menu is finished. I mean, what we've done is really important. We've made this spreadsheet. Right now, we can just go in here, we can add an ingredient, add its descriptions, you know, icon, temp color, whatever. And it's just gonna work in game, right? And we can do all the balancing here, so we can kind of do some calculations, for instance, to see what different kinds of potions we can make, different flavors we can have. This took a bit more time than I expected, mainly because of the bug that we had with importing and the refactor that we had to do because of it. But tomorrow's going to be a lot better on the progress front there. And I don't have any doubts that we can make our Friday goal of having this demo out. Because I want you guys to be able to have it on Friday evening for me, and then you can test it out over the weekend just a little bit if you want. You're not required to, of course, but it will be available to anyone via our Discord. So if you aren't in our Discord yet and you want to maybe see, have access to that demo and try it out, just, you know, make sure you join. The link is in the below the stream, or if you're on YouTube, the link is below the description of the YouTube video. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop it there because I don't want to get too deep into something new here right before I'm about to leave. So, thank you so much, everybody, for coming out today. I will see you all tomorrow. Same time, same stuff. And yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for the follows, the enjoyment of the stream, and sorry that I'm not even knowing what to say right now, but just thank you. Thank you. My mind kind of just destroys itself once we get too late. But yeah, love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a really nice rest of your Monday or early Tuesday if it's already that time for you. And take care.